Hello, hello. Hello, even. Even. You've been around since like 7:30. Hello, Spencer. Hello, His Royal Hairiness. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I'm late to stream. I don't know how it happened. The restaurant that I ordered from, like half an hour after I ordered, called me to say that they somehow like misplaced my ticket. So yeah, they didn't start making my food until half an hour after I ordered, and so it's gonna be like another hour until it got to me, or another who knows how long until it got to me. So I didn't want to start stream before I even ate. But yeah. Anyways, we'll be doing Date Everything today. I was going to do Final Fantasy 14 dailies, or not dailies, my weekly challenge log, but I've been kind of working on that since I got home and was waiting for my food, so don't really feel like doing any more of that. So we'll just jump straight into Date Everything. Why is there no music? We'll just start early. Okay. I never remember where I leave off in this game. Oh, that's not what I needed. Hello, bugs. Right. We're in the middle of Michelin's quest. After your last meal with Michelin, with Mitchell, he finally made a move. Your reaction will have a lot to do with what happens next time you meet. Okay. Today's been a hectic day. Well, it wasn't hectic until, I guess, the afternoon. And not even really hectic. I just got news that wasn't entirely great for me. I don't think it's anything that I am even like, I'm not upset by it or anything. It's just like, I just know that I'll have more work to do the forthcoming month. Long story short, the person that kind of got me my in to the institute that I currently work at is leaving the institute of his own free will. He got a new job lined up, but it is very much not great timing because he is not completing out his contract, and so depending on whether we can find a replacement or not will depend on how much work I guess I have cut out for me. But yeah. Oh no. I left my fridge open. Oh no. Yuna. Thank you so much for the raid, Yuna. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. Yuna raid, it's a raid. It is a raid. Welcome in. Hello everybody. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Sandra. Welcome to our corner cafe. Loki, Luminous, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Sandra. Welcome to our corner cafe. I'm a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. But other games that we have in our variety rotation currently are Coral Island, Stardew Valley, and the game that we're currently playing right now, Date Everything. We have one game to add to our roster. Because we did free up a slot from completing another game. Oh, your little PNG is so cute today. Ah, thank you, Yuna. This is Chibi me. I wonder, have you seen all of my models? I have 3. Well, if you count my potato one, 4. Yeah, we're a little gift tuber today. I love Chibi, Sandra. Thank you. Anyways, I was just actually getting started with stream. So you guys came in at a great time because nothing has happened yet. We're in the middle of reviewing who we talked to last time or what quest lines we are pursuing. I've seen this one and your main one. Have you not seen the coffee one? The one where she's drinking coffee? That's my secondary. My main one is the kind of like Delta calls it the Castlevania art one. Oh, do you have a favorite character so far? In Date Everything? Yes, I do. I like all the cozy characters, so Koa, Mateo, and Teddy. I think out of all of them, I don't know. Yeah. I have a character that I have 2 characters that I absolutely hate too. Harper and Hector. Oh, I love Koa. He's so chill. Yeah. Cozy spaces. Okay, so let's see. Daily roundup. We have met 85 characters. We're well on our way to meeting all of them, surely. We have 23 loves, 16 friends, and 7 hates. Our loves are Skylar, Phoenicia, Wallace, Dorian, Abel, Art, Koa, Dolly, Telly, Connie Soul, Gaia, Mateo Monta, Beverly Cabrizio, Freddie Yeti, Miranda, Kopi Amir, Dina, Teddy, Sophia, Aaron, and Zoe Bennett. Our friends are Florence, Celia, Curtainrod, Lux, Captain Jacques Sparrow, I, Ronaldini, Rongo Maifenwa, Chance, Maggie, Betty, Clarence Couture, Bobby Pin, Bo, Keith, Lady Memoria, and Reggie. And our hates are Stella, Wendolyn, Hector, Sinclair, Harper, XXX Shadow Lord 420, XXX, and Nightmare. The ones that we purposely got hates with were Wendolyn and Stella, Hector, and Harper. Sinclair, Shadow Lord, and Nightmare would just kind of happen that way. No, Shadow Lord, my beloved. You know, I didn't do that one on purpose. It just... I don't know. I don't know. Also, I think I was pursuing stats. So... everything except empathy right now. What a loser hard pass. Oh boy. Okay. Yuna, will you do me a favor and pick a number between 1 and 20? Shadow Lord had me right up until we saw his real form. 17! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Have you heard the good word? The latest in frying technology serves sermons aplenty. The sassy chap. When we were talking to the sassy chap, a dour monk came by when Sua introduced her characters. The air fryer.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
Don't worry, we're not impressed either.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
His hair is the coil in the air fryer, yep. Oh, this one? Have you taught? Wait. You don't play date everything, do you? Or do you just watch? Or do you play it off stream? I just finished a really fun game on Steam. What is it, Delta? Also, I guess this is a good time to, good as any, to warn chat that this game is rated mature. If you are not comfortable with that, please make sure to see yourself out. It is mature in the sense of the themes that we talk about. It has a lot of sexual references in the game. Very blatant majority of the time. As well as there are some conversations that can have certain trigger warnings, such as abusive relationships, toxic relationships, or what else is there? Was there violence? I can't even remember. But yeah. I do have the little trigger warnings on for Skylar, but they only appear the first time we talk to a character and never like really afterwards, so can't keep track of everything myself. It's called Wavetail. It's cozy and cute, but it's a 3D platformer with a lot of movement tech, so it'd probably give you motion sickness. Oh no. Now the mousetrap warned about dead animals. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, that's his job.
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Sterile? I don't think that's how you want to describe anyone, really.
You reek.
Oh god. Sorry, and you shine. What? Sorry, what?
You reek.
No, I heard you. What are you talking about?
You reek of sin and grease.
Oh my god! His hair lights up.
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Ugh. But all I've had to eat today was cereal. Are you always this aggressive with strangers? What are you, some kind of health food zealot? Are you always this aggressive with strangers?
Would it comfort you if I told you my name, then? I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection.
Okay.
I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
I hate him already.
And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Listen, I'm not taking shit of yours, bro. What exactly do I have to do to achieve salvation? I'm not taking shit
How vulgar.
of yours.
You will keep a civil tongue in your head when you speak to a friar of faith. But my lord of convection is generous. even to those such as yourself. It is not too late to save your sorry soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
Oh, hell no.
And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you.
We're
Is our
speedrunning a
Lord
hate.
not most generous?
How fast have we gotten a hate ending? He sounds awful. Praise be his name. I'm afraid. Can you really say he sounds awful?
You are so addled with sin and impurity you cannot even see when someone is offering you salvation. Calamity, blasphemy, treachery. Bless your humble friar with patience and strength, O Lord. I shall need it. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, friar, for I have food sinned. I am not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime. You're insane, and I have nothing to say to you. We'll give him a chance to maybe redeem himself from all this craziness. I'm not ready yet.
Do not delay too long. One never knows when their time is up. I only pray you get your affairs in order before it is too late. Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you even as you continue to walk in shadow.
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
I refuse to buy one, half because I don't need one, and half because it makes air fryer fanatics lose their shit, and I find it funny. Air fryers are nice though. Okay. You've met Friar Errol, a deeply serious, highly repressed air fryer who believes it is his solemn duty to lead the world down the path of the heavenly kitchen. He wanted you to confess your culinary sins, and you refused. Friar Errol is a deeply serious, highly repressed air fryer who believes it is his solemn duty. What the hell is the same thing? He's never had a deep fat fried food, viewing it as beneath him. And he fully intends to preach the gospel of convection to all who will hear it. Have you heard the good word? Will you join him on his path? Or path, sorry. I didn't scroll down all the way. I was like, huh? Likes the road to the heavenly kitchen, culinary purity and efficiency. Our Lord of Convection dislikes oil. Voiced by Liam O'Brien. Yeah, but the oil is half the flavor. It really is. Okay, let's see. Who are we talking to? Shelly? Okay, you know what? We test it every day, at least once, in case. But Shelly is broken for us. Yep, still broken. River, Dante, Parker, Mitchell, River, Dante, Parker, okay. River.
River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey! I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about you too. What's going on? Oh yeah?
Yeah. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
Not even Winifred? Why is that? It hurts me to hear that. Hurts me to hear that.
It hurts to live it. I just thought I was protecting myself. There's so many different rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want from me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. But it made me so sad and resentful. It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
I've been there myself. You shouldn't have to do that. Absolutely. It's time to retire. I've been there myself.
I'm so sorry you had to do that. I wouldn't have guessed. You seem so comfortable being yourself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
I'm not sure I understand perfectly. You mean like your personality? Perfectly.
I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever. It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said.
Aqua Khan.
I'm every water. It's all in me.
I feel like I remember that song lyric a little differently. Wise words. It's all in you. Or it is all in you. Wise words.
Aren't they?
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me, and you didn't even care. I know you well, but you barely know me, and still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
It means a lot to me, more than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately, but you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you everything, all of me. Would you like to take a bath with me?
I'd rather just get to know you, River. I like that a lot. I just want to be friends. Take a bath! Bark, 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 bark. Why does my water have self-esteem issues? Oh boy. Coffee cheesecakes. What did I come to? Down, boy. We have a special emote here, especially for Delta. In all caps, as one word, you type Delta bad. But also, Delta's not a boy. One word, Spencer. One word. See, like bomb. Honestly, we should have both versions. Bad Delta and Delta bad. There we go. It's diverse. Coffee cheesecakes. What a time to arrive to stream. Just a warning in case you are not comfortable. This game is rated mature, and it does have very sexual themes to it. So, you may see yourself out if you're not comfortable with that. Delta, stop humping the water lady. Oh boy. Taking a bath with River.
Taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you.
She was all over me yesterday, Icy Coffee. I'm not humping the water lady, I'm taking a big, long drink.
The water is perfectly warm. caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold. There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
Nice.
It's so easy with you.
Our empathy is out the roof. Okay, well. Okay. That's another one done. And okay, the steamy waters of River's love are yours to bathe in. And soon too. I hope you've been enjoying the game, Coffee. Okay, who are we? Okay, we need to not talk to anyone else who has empathy right now as a stat. Right, it is empathy, right? Yes. Yeah. Okay, Dante. We just started talking to Dante though. I kinda... Hang on. People that I've talked to that are... Charm.
You are rather
Sorry, not Charm,
genuine
Sass.
in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
I wish to become one with the path of scandal.
I've given you an awful lot, haven't I? What have you for me?
There's a ghost here. The sink is really a man, I think. Lux is a real asshole. I got drunk with Beverly and did things. There's a ghost here.
A ghost? Where? What? How?
She exists in the attic. She's not too scary though, so I wouldn't worry. I don't know the particulars myself. She exists in the attic.
This begs so many questions. Where do we go when we die? I mean, where do humans go when they die? I've been dead inside for a long while now. Excellent scandal. First rate. Any more?
The sink is really a man, I think.
Most confounding. We are all separate objets in this world. And I think of myself as always and forever being the Scandelabra. But perhaps beings like yourself can inhabit beings like mineself. Salacious. Tell me, what happened to him?
Well, let's just say his claims are in serious need of adjusting. Couldn't tell. Schrodinger's sink. I couldn't tell.
Schrodinger's sink. Both man and sink at the same time. Perhaps that's my fate. Both candelabra and gold.
Uh-huh.
Add one scandal to the tally. Do you have more?
Lux is a real asshole.
So I have noticed. As an analog source of light, I once offered Lux some brightness when the power went out. But as Lux is terminally online, there was no way I could reach them. When the electricity surged through the housedom again, Lux called me cringe and refused to be seen in photos with me anymore. That you have noticed the same, as many others, increases the scandalation of it all. No, no, no! I am absolutely brimming with scandal at the moment. It burns. You, my dear human, are now worthy of my esteem.
I don't know if I
You should
want to be
feel rather
worthy of
lonely,
your esteem.
as I do. For there is no one else in the homestead whom I can count as my friend. Well done.
We're friends now?
Why, yes. You'll see it on the little screen as we part ways.
Okay. I remember why we never finished John Wick's questline because he was bugged last time we were pursuing his quest. You've managed to gain Scandalabra's illustrious esteem. You might consider him a friend now. Okay. Nice. 2 down, 1,000,000 more to go. Well, Dante has the same stats. We can skip for now. I guess we're talking to Parker. Actually, no, wait. We're nearly done with Michelin's questline, so I think up to Mitchell.
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
Let's hear Koa's fusion barbecue joint. How about Freddy's ice cream place? Let's read Daisuke's sushi shop review. Let's go in the order of what we visited. Let's read Daisuke's sushi shop review.
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, "A traditional triumph." From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal. My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for 2. And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars.
I don't know if I would have given it a 5 out of 5.
This new kid on the block is here to stay. Which review next?
Koa's fusion barbecue joint.
Koa's 2 currants. Let us see. When we walked into the living room for our lunch rendezvous, there was a lot to take in. Hawaiian and Korean themes blended seamlessly in this laid-back barbecue joint. Palm shack decor, as if we were transported to Maui, but with traditional Korean furnishings reminiscent of Seoul's best restaurants. Not to mention the comfiest couch seats you could imagine. Bravo! But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort. And we are
Koa's
here
menu
for
was
it.
probably 50% spam.
My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics.
Since it was Hawaiian Korean fusion, yeah.
This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's 2 currants is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room. Which review next?
How about Freddy's ice cream place?
Ah yes, Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. This rustic hole in the wall is, at first glance, nothing to write home about. But the frozen exterior belies an inner warmth that brings joy to the soul. From the icicles hanging off the sign to the vintage ice cream box seats, the Yummy Yeti transports one to a magical frozen kingdom reminiscent of a time gone by. Ambiance? 5 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece, the Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code, or should I say, cracked the cone. Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Now we come to the most important review of them all, our reviews of one another. So, what do you think of me?
I find you quite palatable as a friend. I'd like to make a reservation. Romantic dinner for 2. I'm afraid your 5-star rating is about to suffer. Sure, I'd like to make a reservation.
To be honest, I'm not sure your palate is refined enough for my taste. But might I propose a dinner out as friends?
I was hoping for more than friends. I'm not interested. Of course, a friendship with you would be great. Of course.
I see that our tastes here are in alignment. I can think of no better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat. What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
Let's go back to Freddy's. Let's get a bite at Koa's. Let's grab Omakase Daisuke. Let's get a bite at Koa's.
I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book.
Oh,
Foodie
Sam.
friends.
There's a achievement for talking to the dresser. There is! Wait. Why do I not remember getting achievement? Hang on. Let me check. Let me check. Achievement. Find a collectible, complete the first day, awaken 10 base game datables, protect the suspension of disbelief, find 50 collectibles, left the house before realizing anything, enter the crawl space, complete the longest quest in the game, speak with every door in the house, awaken 50 base game datables, and we found Davy. What? I didn't get no achievement. Poise and charm. Including all of bounds? Including out of bounds. Huh. Is it a hidden achievement? Oh, I don't see it. Oh, oh, I know what it is. It's Glitch City. Leaving the house without using a door. Well, hello, aren't you small? Yes, we are small today. Can we see 500% Chibi Sandra? Have we seen Curtain Rod? Yes, we have finished Curtain Rod's quest line. We are friends with Curtain Rod. What do you mean? You want me to zoom in on Chibi Sandra? Why would we want to do that? Yeah, I love Curtain Rod. Curtain Rod are definitely interesting. Our review of Kurt is has gone downhill because he's someone like Sfantina. And from our minor interactions with Fantina without actually having talked to her, don't really like her. We're also doing a realistic run here, so it's choose options that I would likely choose in real life and see what happens, what results we get that way. Although if we end up with a choice at the very end between love and friendship, we will always choose love. You're 10 out of 10 in Mitchell's book. He is your friend. Cool. Also, my game is bugged, so there's that as well. We are going for poise and charm. Poise or charm. Oh, guess we're talking to Parker. Martinez just female Hector.
And welcome to Sandyland.
Yeah, and at least like a little less creepy because we can see her all the time, you know?
A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
I also love Reggie. Yeah, we're not I mean, we don't hate Reggie. We're someone who loves hates. Yes, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home.
Okay.
There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game!
Okay.
What color would you like to be?
Pink. Damn, not a cut. Large, eerie, floating, colorless cube. Blue, red, green. The large, eerie, floating, colorless cube.
Oh, that one. Okay. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach?
Or
It's your turn. What will you do?
spin the spinner. Before we start, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off our clothes. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 1. You're on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the second space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back one space to find a better price. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Sneeze loudly, knocking the pieces askew. Actually, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off our clothes. Oh boy. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 1.
Is this how the game's gonna go?
The second space. The parking lot entrance! With the high fees at the beach, you'll have to move back one space, I'm afraid, to find a better price. My turn!
Is this actually... There's no way this is random,
I
right?
spun a 1! I'm on the second space, the
Oh,
parking lot entrance.
great.
With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back one space to find a better price.
Rigged.
Looks like it's back to you.
At least we're all rigged then.
It's your turn. What will you do?
In the spinner.
You spun
Oh
a
no. Okay. If we see the pattern this time, we're doing something else.
1. You're
Come on.
on the second space. The parking lot entrance! With the high fees at the beach, you'll have to move back one space, I'm afraid, to find a better price.
I love Parker and Chance, but they yap so much. I don't mind their characters, I just don't want to play the games.
My turn!
I got out of G&G as fast as I could.
I spun a 4!
The fuck? Parker!
I'm on the 5th space. Hot sand! And the intense heat on the soles of my feet caused me to run forward 3 spaces.
This thing is rigged.
Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
God. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 1!
Parker!
You're on the second space. My turn. I spun 4!
Who pays to enter beach? What the fuck?
I made it to the Sandy Kingdom! I win.
Wasn't it 12 spaces?
Woohoo! I'm the best.
Is it including home? You won fair and square. That was just luck. Congratulations. I can't count. He traveled 12. Did he? Got stuck on space 1, rolled a 4, moved forward 3, then rolled a 4. You won fair and square.
I sure did. That's one victory for me. The relationship die stays the same then. There's still hope for you, though. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess!
See you around, Parker. Oh, chess. Alright, sure. See you around, Parker.
Bye-bye!
Okay. Did you hear the news about Ozzy Osbourne? No? Me, Parker, let's play yay or nay. Now, how do you cheat in chess? I do not know how to play chess, so that'll be interesting. He passed away yesterday. Oh, no. I don't really keep up with celebrities. Not my thing. Very unfortunate to hear, though. Okay. Let's see. Which characters have you unlocked? Oh, we've unlocked a lot. We have 86 characters. Here, let's go. Skylar, Phoenicia, Wallace, Florence, Celia, Stella, Dorian, Wyndlin, Curtin, Rod, Shelley, Abel, Lux, Hector, Art, River, Koa, Dolly, Dante, Telly, Connie, Soul, Gaia, Captain Jack Sparrow. Oh, hang on. Update on Parker. You played a game of Sandyland with Parker and lost. Your ultimate relationship dice roll will remain unchanged. Mateo, Monta, Beverly, Michelin, Fabrizio, Sinclair, Freddie, Yeti, Stefan, Miranda, Daisuke, Friar, Errol, Friar Errol, Kopi, Cam, I, Ronaldini, Amir, Jean-Luc Pissois, Johnny Splash, Bath Sheba, Barry Styles, Dasha, Jerry, Penelope, Willie, Lyric, Rongo, My Fenwa, Chance, Maggie, Winifred, Rainey, John, Arma, Betty, Diana, Dina, Benoit, Teddy, Hanks, Washford, Drysdale, Harper, Clarence Couture, Titus, Andromache, Henry Hoove, Bobby Pin, Christoph, Dunk, Shuttlecock, Stepford, Tony, Bo, Keith, Bodie, Windbreaker, Von Trapp, Sophia, Monique, Lady Memoria, Holly, Aaron, Textbox Chen, The Sassy Chap, Zoe Bennett, XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX, Doug, Nightmare, and Reggie. There we go. 100 characters. What about the V Shoujo news recently? Oh yeah, I've been following the V Shoujo news. Yeah, highly unfortunate. That company's going down.
Closet. My secrets account.
How unfortunate what happened with the charity, though. The charity money. That is messed up shite. She isn't interested in the dramas? What do you mean? I live for drama. I live for drama. I pay attention enough to drama, but especially when it's drama in spaces that I am very, tied to, even loosely. Relationship drama type stuff, that's only fun when it's only fun when it's TV. I don't really care otherwise. Cat clock, please. I'd rather not talk to Timothy right now. The conspiracy theory is that Trisha giving birth caused Ozzy to die, just like Queen Elizabeth when she gave birth to her first. King Charles's cancer diagnosis happened when the birth of her second son. Okay. New person for today. There's no way I'm talking to Fantina. Injured, call a medic for some first rate aid. Phoenicia says Faria is located in the downstairs bathroom if you need medical help.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Everyone is going crazy posting the conspiracy. Unfortunately, I can't say I care about that drama. That is drama that I am far, far, far removed from.
Oh my! Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Sure, I'm here to see hotties, sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles. Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Nope, no ulcer, or anything life-threatening actually. Why do you sound so excited about an ulcer? Nope, no ulcer.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
That is really disturbing. Cool, cool, really hope it's not me. Cool, cool, really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me.
Yes, I have my Discord notifications on, and yes, that was 2 Discord notifications from me, so... Made you look. He was old, lol, not surprised, but... Oh, shit. That was the extent of the messages that I... but he was like a celebrity or something, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. Love the confidence, Sandra. Confidence in what? Confidence in what? I feel like Faria is the kind of person who'd make someone sick just to take care of them. I don't know. I don't know. You know. The ulcers are painful. Wait, was it, Sandra? Yes, it was. But the medication is way worse. No, I thought I was going crazy. Sorry, team. Cry, I looked at mine. God. You all can blame Delta.
I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Basically.
Really?
Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I'm just looking around for stuff to date. I guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
Huh? No duck soup for me, thanks. Nuh-uh. Lacerated? You're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here. Lacerated!
Zounds, something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling.
I enjoy Faria so much just by having to double check the name. I made someone on Tumblr have a list of platonic headcanons.
Better let me take a look at that wound of yours.
You
sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about? Nope, not suffering. I don't think metacarpals are all good here. Nope, not suffering.
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Whoa, what century do you think this is? Holy crap, really? Check me now. Whoa, what century do you think this
Whatever
is?
century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings. And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Oh, for heaven's sake, fine, here. And what if I don't? Actually, this medical stuff kind of makes me uncomfortable. And what if I don't?
Well, I can't force you. Even if I could, such a course of action would never occur to me. It is against the oath I took and hold to my heart as a sacred charge. I guess I'd say, oh, please, 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 please.
You know what? Take a look. I really don't want to, Faria. You know what? Humor me.
Yay!
I mean,
You won't
humor
be
her.
sorry.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
What? Oh god, you're freaking me out. If this is just a splinter or something, I'm gonna die laughing. I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
What? Now she's gonna perform surgery on her finger? Sounds bad. I mean, you just kind of told me infection is what it means. I mean, you kind of just told me.
Ah, yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Whoopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
It means you're not dead yet, at least. Nope, infection, bad. I remember that from health class. It means you're not dead yet, at least.
I hadn't thought of that. What an excellent point.
I'm so smart.
But aside from the not being dead yet thing, infections, we can agree, are generally not indicators of good health, correct?
Correct.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
What? From a splinter? Oh, please. From a splinter? Oh, please.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I do not give you permission to amputate anything. I really think you're blowing this out of proportion. Ah! I do not give you permission to
I'll note that in your
amputate
chart,
anything.
Of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off, preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
I'm sure. Is that true? Like, statistically, you live in a very dramatic world, Faria. You live in a very dramatic world.
The world is dramatic! Drama isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know?
We were just talking about drama.
Drama can be the spice of life, like cinnamon or penicillin.
What?
The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
You know what she is? She is everyone Googling and self-diagnosing themselves. Oh, it's just that sandwich. Or it's just that sandwich. I'm pretty sure my liver is okay with the concern, though. Pretty sure my liver is okay.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know I take my job very, very seriously.
Oh my gosh, she took a trip to WebMD. Medical student syndrome. No, I got that. Gasp, really? I'd never have known. Oh, I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots, 2 crosses. When will the madness end? I'll bet your handwriting is hard to read. 2 dots, 2 crosses. When will the madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
That is a totally unrealistic goal. Awesome, I'll wait for that. That is a totally unrealistic goal.
Horse feathers.
Oh, the Band-Aid clipboard is cute. Doctor's duty is to gaslight their patients and tell them to lose weight. I just want to give her a little smooch on the headscarf. That is true. Doctors always blame weight. True. Oh boy. Horse what? Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were expressing consternation, frustration. Got it. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
Well, it took like 20 minutes to get a splinter removed.
There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Do you secretly want me to have plague? Just checking. I'll come back at the first sign of a sniffle, I promise. You secretly want me to have plague? Just checking.
No! Maybe. A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Faria is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Okay, let's take a second to look at what Delta sent me. Delta sent me a picture of Jean-Luc Pessoa, Faria, Amir, Sinclair, Johnny, and Tyrell. Oh, and Hector. Wow, these objects are all freaks. Thank God I'm the only normal one here. And then we meet Tyrell and to get me the hell out of here. What the hell is this picture of Faria chugging some shit, and then there's freaking Johnny and Jean-Luc Pessoa in the background kissing. What the Delta! Straight up under it and by it. Well, let's just say my blinkies. The fuck? A post on Tumblr. You and Delta are in the same space, let me tell you. You and Delta are in the same space. The fuck she pronounces plague properly? Fucking irks me when people say plague. Oh, thank fuck, sorry. Okay. What are we aiming for? Hooray for saying things correctly. Yeah. You met Faria, First Aid Supplies Incarnate. She helped you remove a small splinter from your hand and reminded you of the grave importance of staying vigilant. Does she secretly wish you had the plague so she could diagnose and treat it? Maybe. Faria is unapologetically enthusiastic, especially when it comes to taking care of the sick and injured. Like any good doctor, if you need a band-aid and a kiss on a bruised knee, she's your gal. If you need to know the symptoms of diphtheria, mononucleosis, and mumps. She's also your gal. If she goes on and on about the possible illnesses and ailments you might have, she's only doing it because she cares. Injuries are rare enough that when someone does need her, she desperately wants to get it right. Likes diagnosing strange humors, blood and guts. Dislikes studying. Well, you know, kind of comes with the job for you. Voiced by Zara Fazal. Okay. Stats. As much as I probably don't want to talk to him, we're talking to Stefan, I guess. Stefan, then... Daisuke. Wait. You know what? Instead of Stefan, we'll talk to Daisuke. And I need someone who has charm. Bathsheba. Yeah. Daisuke. God, for like a split second.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Working hard or hardly working? What's up, nerd? Hard at work, I see. Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
I'm nobody's assistant. I'll do it for a price. Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with. Let me help you.
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
No. Isn't that what the dishwasher is for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Sure thing. That was kind of hot. Calm down. Calm down.
I'm more than calm.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
annoyed, flustered, nervous. Annoyed, flustered, nervous. Annoyed.
Why are you frowning? Is there a problem with the dishes?
I can feel you staring. Knock it off.
How else will I ensure you are doing it properly?
Maybe try trusting me.
Impossible. I hardly know you. But if it angers you to have my eye so closely upon you, I will take a step back.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I'll do whatever it takes to make things right. My god, you're bossy. You got it. You got it.
Very good. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Wait, Sandra. I know what you can do about the chessboard. What? What are you, a cop? Yeah. The board game not understanding how he's losing to me who's been eating his pieces when it's not looking. Daisuke. You help Daisuke wash the dishes by hand since he is still recovering from his chip. Next time you meet, he's asked you to help him complete some deliveries around the house. Okay. Oh, Bathsheba. Let's go talk to her. Who was that?
So, in the spirit of you teaching me to make friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time.
Why?
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you. The air is so thick with tension, it's choking.
Also, why is her eye like that?
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually, huh?
Celia? I'm doing my best, you know, you're so demanding. I love that you know your worth. I'm doing my best, you know.
Then do better, sweetie. Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence, until her gaze settles on the rubber ducky. She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh, guess we're meeting Rebel.
Oh! Rebby!
Reba! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you are too funny.
Rebby?
You don't get to call me that, shit mouth.
Now go easy, Rebby. We're trying to help.
Out of my way, everyone! What the fuck is that?
We're going around practicing my people skills.
Tough ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Fat bum girl, I call dibs.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Not true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not! Oh god, you absolute bitch.
I don't understand the basis of this friendship. You guys actually like each other or not? I question how helpful this is going to be. I don't understand the basis of this friendship.
Ain't nothing for you to understand, Normie.
It's really simple. Rebby and I are champion shit talkers. I asked them once for gossip and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
Another one you call dibs on.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh my god.
But I don't even know you.
So? I don't need to know you to talk shit, dick brains. It's rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit. When your best friend and only lay is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything?
She has a duck tattoo. Ah. Is it a tattoo though? She's wearing a jacket. I've been following Sandra for several years, longer than any of you. I get special privileges. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I know some things. Who the fuck are you swearing at, you rubber-coated edgelord? I don't have to explain myself to you. Who the duck are you swearing at?
Get stuffed, you miserable fucking meatbag! Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag. She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Oh, Rebby.
I'm going to concede for now, but you better come ready next time. I'm just gonna leave you two to it. If Rebel is your only friends, things are starting to make sense. If Rebel is your only friend, things are starting to make sense.
What the rubber yellow duck is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Now, tell me who's embarrassed themselves this week.
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
Percy's seniority. Last time you saw Bathsheba, Rebel came around and they talked a lot of shit. And this might shed some light on why Bathsheba doesn't seem to have many friends. You left having gotten the worst of it. Technically correct is the best correct. Okay. Do we have anyone else that has charm? The Hanks. Right.
Hey, house homie. We've been talking. We think you just aren't the kind of human we want to hang out with.
Damn.
What do you say to that?
Like you guys, I do. It's just that I hate this kind of stuff. I don't like extreme sports. I don't like extreme sports.
That's okay.
Really?
Yeah, you just kind of suck butt.
What?
Totally. Yup. Some humans are just lame. And you're one of them. It could have been great together if you'd have just given us a chance. But you're a chicken! A chicken who can't even glide!
As one, the Hanks all launch into their best chicken impressions, clucking and bobbing their heads and scratching their feet as they walk in a circle around you.
Good question. How did I get the Hanks to hate me? I went on the adventures, did I not? I just wasn't happy to. Maybe that's it.
Later, nerd!
Oh, maybe it's because I skipped the first one. Did you have to go back to actually join? Maybe. Not exactly good at keeping up with scheduled things in this house. Whatever. Didn't really care about talking to the Hanks anyways. Oh, bummer. The Hanks hate you. No more adventures for you. Oh, we also got them to dump Red Bull. Maybe that's it. Their sponsor. we have any other Drysdale? Oh, but I really don't feel like talking to Drysdale. Dunk. We could talk to Dunk. And Stepford. Tony! We need poise, actually. Oops. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I am gonna talk to... You need to use a charge for the deviator. Huh? I had a charge. Oh wait, no, I used it on. Never mind. Okay, let's knock out 5 more dev dates.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game? You've treated those datables so dearly. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
I'm ready. Actually, let me know more about you. Do you know that there's a huge bug in your game? Nah, I'm good. Do you know that there's a huge bug in your game?
What? Tell me more of this.
The dresser is a glitch character named Damon.
Dear me. What did they do to you?
Nothing much, just said mysterious things gave me an ending.
You got an ending? Well, that shouldn't cause any issues with blocking progress in any way. That seems harmless, so far. As long as it isn't an issue with branching dialogue. Maybe we can let this one slide. It's what we call a shippable bug, and it's perfectly fine and natural for game companies to do this. Thank you for reporting it. I suppose it will find a way to work itself out. I would advise against talking with it again.
I wasted a heart for that. Well, you know, because chat said not to.
I don't bite. I think. Did I?
You can if you want. Well, do you or don't you? That's good to hear. A little munchie's never hurt anyone. A little munchie's never hurt anyone.
Do you bite? I should know that.
Depends on the meal. Bunch, huh? Depends on the meal.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
Actually, never mind, you say. Actually...
But you're back, so it can't have been that bad.
I am. You didn't reset? I have no idea what you're capable of. I have no idea what you're capable of.
Well, here's to that. Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things, breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things.
I'm just playing a game. I'm more of a completionist. I'm a little broken. I'm a little broken.
Little more than most. Around here, at least. Shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing. The thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser. They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap. So there is no dresser, leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free.
I'm sorry to hear that you were cut from the game. You're a little annoying, I gotta say. I'm sorry to hear you were cut from the game.
Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
Ina, is that who you were? I like this you better. Ina, is that who you were?
Yes. Created and uncreated. I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me?
I asked you first. Damon ending hate. Damon ending friendship. Damon ending love. Love ending.
Define love.
The opposite of hate. What is love? Love. The absence of loneliness. Or the absence of loneliness.
Absence. Love.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
Eat you next time. Next. We can ship people with the bug. Not sure. Okay. The sassy chat. Come back when you're ready to play more Date the Devs. You reported back to the chap about your encounter with Damon. He advised you not to talk with him again. It's the guy from the logo. What fun. Dina. Damon revealed that it used to be a dresser named Gina, which was removed from the game due to thematic overlap. Now they are just causing chaos. They give you an ending again. You know what? We should continue to talk to Damon. But next character. We have not talked to Parker today.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's Year of Our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
No, I don't.
That's okay. All you'll need to know is you want to trap my king in what is known as checkmate. If you develop your pieces out into the center of the board and pay attention, those are all the tips you'll need to start off. But I'm pretty good at chess, I'll have you know, so it's not like you'll get me first time, he laughs and scoffs. That's me, I'm laughing and scoffing. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
As my first move, I'll ask that we spice things up and play blindfolded. Switch the position of your king and queen. Play normally. What happens if we cheat in a game? Switch the positions of king and queen.
Swiftly, you surreptitiously exchange the position of your king and queen. They're similar enough and close enough to each other that it is difficult to notice without a practiced eye.
You'll never defeat my superior opening preparation. I've memorized all the best moves from all the best players.
Parker plays his first 10 moves extremely quickly, but then begins to pause.
Wait a minute. I don't remember it being quite like this.
His openings aren't lining up. He must be shaken.
Play aggressively, play passively, play randomly. play randomly.
I can't seem to figure this out. Excellent positional play from my opponent.
Move by move, Parker's opening forcefulness seems to dwindle.
We are approaching the end game.
Parker offers you a trade of pieces.
Accept the trade and go towards a draw. Refuse the trade and play for a win. Refuse!
You should have accepted that!
Parker's play becomes erratic. He was clearly hoping you would trade the pieces down to make the position simpler for him to keep in his mind. It's here that he makes what seems to be a grave mistake. Could that be his rook ready for the taking?
Take his rook, resign. Take his rook!
Oh no! I resign. Well done. You bested me in the classic game. Still, I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
Right, the rules. I wonder if we get to play a bird board game. No idea. You played chess with Parker and won. The result will add a bonus to your final relationship dice roll. Okay. Let's do a rumor today. Being helpful. Need spiffy, clean dishes in a jiffy. Try Dishy. The dishwasher. Sure.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the Dateviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned.
Oh no.
The mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Somehow also reminds me of Sinclair right now.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
Wait, is this not the same? It is the same guy who voices all the Valdivian AI stuff, isn't it?
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Now?
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
What do you need to know from me exactly? No, wait, you're staying off? Okay, sure, here you go. What do you need to know from me exactly?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Okay, sure, here you go. Financial records?
Records of finances.
Wait, is is Dishy tied to Sinclair? Did they somehow get mixed up? If a dishwasher needs to connect to the internet, I'm smashing it with a hammer. Fine, I'll connect you to the internet. Why do you need those?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Nope, this is too weird. You're staying disconnected.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode. Would you like to wash dishes?
Yes. No, I want to be familiar, but yes.
Wonderful! Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing experience.
Oh boy. No, not this again.
Are you sure you want to use offline mode? In online mode, the possibilities are limitless.
Nope, never, thank you. What kind of possibilities are we even talking about here? Nope, never, thank you.
With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you. Imagine, plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature. Admire, nary a crumb nor stain on no single nor multiple dishes. Revel in the dishwashing experience.
Nope, it's just not for me. Okay, fine. Nope.
Then, offline mode it is.
Okay. How many are we at now? We're at 88. Your dishwasher wash the fucking dishes or we break you down for recycling. As an Asian, I don't use the dishwasher. Even when we had one. I don't have one here in Korea. It's not a common thing. But when I was in the States, we never used our dishwasher. Dishwasher was just place an extra cabinet for storage. You met Dishy, enthusiastic provider of the Valdivian dishwashing experience. He is very appliance-y. He asked that you connect him to the internet, but you refused. Yes, that's his real face. There's nothing more to be done about it at this time. Likes being helpful, being handy, being here for you. Dislikes constraints. Voiced by Eric Bauza. Was the oven also a cabinet? No, the oven was actually being used. But the drawers underneath the oven, like not like actual oven drawers. Our oven sat high with actual like sliding drawers underneath, like wood drawers. Those are meant for like pans and stuff for the oven, yeah? Nope. Definitely not. Surprising. How is that surprising? I think the oven is one of the best like tools to cook food with. Also, we're gonna bake fish. Definitely not pan frying them. I have an oven here too, actually. Out of all the appliances, like a girl who lived here before me had an oven, and she didn't sell it to anyone, but she didn't get rid of it either. It's funny because like she sold me other appliances and stuff like that. I don't know if she actually bought the oven or not, but it was just here. Which is also not a very common thing for a Korean place to have. That's where the chocolate goes to be extra soft when you want snacks. I don't like chocolate. Don't like chocolate. A lot of my Asian friends don't use the oven. Oh! I've not known an Asian house that doesn't use the oven. Baking is fun. We don't use it to like bake cookies and stuff usually. That's where it's different. We use it to bake like actual food. Not desserts. Like food. I'm feeding for some mechas right now. Baked pasta. Pasta not common in my house. Very rarely. Okay. Are we still looking for poise? Pasta's kind of yucky. I like pasta. I have pasta at least once a week. No, why is Dishy so close to the top? Okay, you know what? Since we're here, we'll just toss the oven.
Ah, it's you again. Someone must like the heat of the kitchen.
Maybe I like how hot you are. You haven't calmed down yet? You haven't calmed down yet?
Oh, I see how. You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes. There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date. Who aren't me! Yeah, you're right. You always right.
What kind of chicken goes baga?
I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe I'll have time for it.
This is blasphemy right here.
Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got custard to whip up.
Tom and Jerry chicken sounds. Bolognese on rice, it was great. Oh, I'm one of those people that doesn't like mixing my carbs. In that sense, like staple carbs. So I can't eat like... I hate when this happens. It's even like, even if it's different forms of rice, I hate it. So, like... There are days during lunch here in the cafeteria where they'll serve rice with something and then they also have tok as well. Like they'll have like tteokbokki or something. I'm like, yo, I can't double up on the carbs like that. Yeah, they're different forms, but it's one or the other. Come on. Or like when they serve noodles and rice. Pet peeve. You encounter Stefan again, and again he was consumed by his work. He's baking a pie and needs all his focus. Come back later. Okay, chat, pick a number between 1 and 10. I love rice. Rice is my friend. I like rice too. 5? Okay. Wow, you guys picked the same number. Okay. Shelly's broken. We need... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. Dasha!
Hello! What can I do for you, my friend?
Hey Dasha, Abel seemed a little down.
Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing.
He was sighing a lot, and he told me to come talk to you.
Poor Abel. He's always thinking of others and never himself. I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again. Perhaps that could be you.
Does he get a lot of suitors? Me, a suitor? I just want to make sure he's alright. Wait. Abel already loves us! Does he get a lot of suitors? Me, a suitor? I just want to make sure he's alright. Does he get a lot of suitors?
Less and less over the years now, but yes. Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away.
What's up with that?
Some objects have hurt him in the past, but I don't think that is all. He has always preferred to be alone.
I don't get it. I feel like everyone I talk to says he's so supportive.
He is very supportive. You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there. But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up. As he would say, like hairless cats jumping into a bucket of ice.
Why though? Makes sense. Why though?
Why indeed? I do not fully understand his way of speaking.
I mean, yeah, that, but why does he freeze up?
Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid.
Afraid of what? You really know him well, don't you? Afraid of what?
Of himself, perhaps? Or of loneliness?
But he spends most of his time alone.
Being alone and being lonely are not the same thing.
True.
Abel does indeed enjoy solitude, but I think even when he is alone, Abel carries others with him. The loneliness Abel fears is that of rejection. To give so much of himself freely and have that thrown aside, I think it would ruin him, and he is knowing it.
Jeez, right. Guess he's not up for anything casual then.
Yes, nothing casual. If you want his heart, you must mean it. But I know this. If you do pursue him, he will not let you down.
Thanks, Dasha. This was really helpful.
Happy to help. Bye for now.
Was it helpful though? We already have Abel as a love. Okay, pick another number between 1 and 10. One and 6. We'll go with 6 since Delta got her 5. You've met Dasha, a muscular, powerful Russian beauty. She was all too happy to give some lessons on romancing between those who make your heart flutter. You talked to Dasha about Abel. She let you know that he's been hurt in the past and may be afraid to jump back into the waters of romance. She seems to really admire him. Maybe she's into him. That doesn't count. We picked the same number. That's not my fault that you guys picked the same number. Okay, we start from the bottom this time. 6. And we're looking for the scale. Don't know if we have any more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Daisuke. 6.
Oh. Here you are. I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely. Is anyone ever really prepared to work? Let's get this over with. Is anyone ever really prepared to work?
I am. Every day of my life.
Keep the pilgrimage for Chippy.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
What will you do while I'm gone? Please rest and take care of that chip while I'm gone. Have fun kicking your feet up while I'm gone. What will you do while I'm gone?
I will stare wordlessly at the horizon until you return, praying for the safety of the dishes. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Kopi's delivery, tell me about Mitchell's delivery, tell me about Beverly's delivery. I'm good. Tell me about Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee.
Oh my god.
I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
That is my meds timer. Give me a second to take my meds. Okay, meds taken. Maybe you could tell me about your relationship with Kopi. Are you and Kopi banging or what? Does Kopi treat the mugs well? Does Kopi treat the mugs well?
Yes, she does. I am always happy to make deliveries to her. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Mitchell's delivery.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
Does he ever eat the plates? Are you too cool? He must take great care of the plates if you keep delivering them to him. He must take great care of them.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Yeah, Bella is being real passive aggressive towards me because I took the cat away. Isn't it your cat? I would totally chill with this guy. He's kinda mean. Kinda.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
It's kind of you to supply her anyway. Who hasn't broken a cup or three while drunk or sober? She must make very stiff drinks. Who hasn't broken a cup or three while drunk or sober?
Disgusting.
Hell, I break dishes sober.
Stop. Just stop. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
You could say something sweet. Would you bless the dishes before I go? You really need to work on your conversation. You really need to work on your conversation.
Perhaps you have forgotten I cannot work on anything just now, because you've injured me.
That's not how it works.
Go now, before you insult me further.
You seem to be yapping just fine. Well, we're using the rest of our hearts today, I guess.
Oh, my darling. What can I get for you?
Actually here for a delivery.
Delivery? Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. Who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know. But passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
So he's into poetry, you'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
I'll have to try that, thanks for the chat.
Hey, no prob. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
Hey Sandra, how's it going? Hello, random. Welcome in. It's going good.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today?
I have a delivery.
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'll ever make time to do anything for himself? That seems really unhealthy. Seems really unhealthy.
You're telling me. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
Oh. Pitiful. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess. My friend, you return.
Got a delivery from Daisuke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Does it really matter that much? These are just plates.
Just plates? just plates. Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
I guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete. You delivered to me last?
Yeah, is that an issue?
Well, carry on then.
Okay, no more charges. Okay. We're still going after boys. New chair built. The IKEA was full of prams and I'm still seething. Congrats on your new chair. You have agreed to help Daisuke deliver dishes to Kopi, Mitchell, and Beverly. Return to Daisuke when your deliveries are complete. Okay, we are gonna focus on poise people today. So, Parker, Stefan, Daisuke, Cam. Okay.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker placement, and cooperation between players. It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist. We will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make. Would you like to hear the rules?
Sure. Nope, I'm sure.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
Oh god.
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time, spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario, including the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
God, if you spent 45 minutes doing rules, I wouldn't even remember how to play the game.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
Not France.
Ha! That's definitely a bad move. In the Cream Capitalist Championships, England is well known to be at a disadvantage because of the cow wandering exploit. Think of the exploit! Begin!
Parker distributes the pieces, a 10-minute process.
Oh my god.
You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes.
Place your pieces in little piles in front of you. Think about the rules and begin to build a strategy. Look over at Parker's resources and analyze them. Analyze his pieces.
It appears that Belgium has slightly different calculations governing the way that their workers are spawned. In fact, the Belgium player should prioritize exchanging currencies to create new cards, rather than spawning new factories.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes. It consists of 5 phases.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again. Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
Continue placing your pieces into little piles. Prioritize unlocking fancier cream skimmer sheets to skim cream faster. Move your workers toward the cow fields to generate more bulk milk. Attempt to corner the currency exchange market. Changed my mind making cheese toasty. What were you making before? Prioritize unlocking fancier cream skimmer machines to skim milk faster.
You plug your resources into the slots to unlock fancier cream skimmer centrifuges. Soon, you'll be able to make cream faster than Parker.
That's all right. I have more than enough workers for the fermentation process, which you will suffer from.
The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the 5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
Look for a snack and ask Parker to play your turn for you. Put your resources into making more resources, building up a large supply. Continue to pursue new technologies. Put all your resources into the currency exchange market. All resources into building up a large supply.
Okay, I get the hint. I won't send any burglars your way.
You and Parker seem to be neck and neck in cream production and milk gathering. You've made it to the solstice season, where your respective countries' production will finally be scored. At turn 14, you see a critical opening.
Purchase a bottling plant by only spending 7 bulk cooling tank tokens rather than 8. Take a full 24 hours to think your way through your move in an attempt to outlast his patience. Balance your resources evenly between milk production, cream skimming, fermentation, and packaging. Put all your resources into cream skimming on your final turn, selling everything else. Be careful, Cav might appear suddenly and ask you to play Catan. You know what, though? I have the ability to say no. What was that like? It's great, actually. Purchase a bottling plant.
The simple act of exchanging resources without your opponent noticing is a mere sleight of hand. And in the end, the extra bulk cooling tank token made itself quite useful in bribing the dairy inspector on the final turn.
Woohoo! Bribery!
Damn! If I could only sell my last bulk cooling tank, I could get past him. You win! I can't outdo the Milkmaster.
I'm a winner!
I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll.
And watch me still lose the dice roll. Okay. You defeated Parker at Cream Capitalist and you gain love points. Nice. Okay. New person. Game set match. Gaia thinks you should get more anime merchandise. Don't know how to do that. Best just take up the most space as seen in the living room. In order to realize Rainy, it seems you need to speak with keys. Candelabra mentions keys. Ah. Okay. The piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Silence.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving, for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that?
Brava, brava.
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Of course, no, what the hell are you talking about? Is that Dulcimer? What the hell are you talking about?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it.
I think my favorite piece of music notation is silence but getting faster.
A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
The jingle from the Payday Loan commercial? I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory. It's Valdivion's hold music. Can't get it out of my head. I've never touched you. I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution. So long, Maestro.
Okay. Right. You've met Keys, a beauty in black and gold who was in the midst of a composition when you met her. Come see her again to learn more about her. Keys comes from a storied line of grand pianos. Name a big venue and some of her family has graced the stage. Most like her actual Keys, her outlook on life is black and white. You're either a renowned performer at the top of your game, or you're a failure and you should launch yourself directly into the garbage. You'll need patience and understanding to let Keys be the personality she needs to be. Likes classical music, dislikes dissonance. Voiced by Joy Ofodo. Ofodo? Ofodo. No, Ofodu. Geez, those are hard vowels to put together. Okay. Who else? Daisuke, Stefan, Cam. Start with first.
I know. I'll stay calm.
Wait, this... You know what? The chicken just reminds me of that one alliance raid that Bugs went through with a Chocobo cosplayer who literally just went bah through the whole entire thing. Alright, what now? Who sent me what message where? Huh. Not a DM from Delta. Or was it? It was. Never mind. Absolute cinema. How many are you setting? $10,000 request. We need to get a Red Bull. Oh boy.
Okay, here we go. Oh, hey, I thought you were someone else.
What? No yelling at me? Who are you expecting? No yelling at me? Who are you expecting? I thought you liked them. I do. Who are you expecting?
I thought you were going to be the friar. We have some things to discuss.
Stefan tenses up, his gaze somewhere behind you.
You summoned me, and I have come.
You're late.
You are lucky I have come at all, blasphemer.
I know. Deep breaths.
Wow, look at you keeping your cool. Hello, Friar. Wow, look at you keeping your cool.
Shut it!
State your case, quickly.
Look, I heard you've been talking a lot around the house about air fryers are the wave of the future and blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah, blah. You would hand-wave the gospel of convection?
Why? You're trying to replace me? Fomenting mutiny behind my back?
Ah, there it is. The grease demon possessing you has risen to the surface.
The what?
Oh yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Grease Demon, is this guy okay?
Fear not. You may be unworthy, but a man of convection never allows his flock to suffer.
The friar pulls a small fan from deep within his robes, turning it on and aiming it at Stefan.
Out, demon! Out!
Hey, what the hell you doing?
The demon is actually upstairs. It's the dresser.
The power of convection compels you!
Have you lost your mind?
I have never been more clear-headed in my life. Begone, demon of grease!
We need to throw the air fryer into the hamper and toss them both out. This is the start. This is starting to sound like a movie. The convict sorcerist. You should probably just go. You should probably just go.
I cannot leave this stove to his suffering.
Boo! It is I, the grease demon.
Friar Errol rears back in shock, holding the fan out in front of him. He looks absolutely terrified.
Back, demon! I order you to leave this stove. Out! Out!
He blows the air directly into Stefan's face. Stefan looks at you, then back at the friar.
Oh, no! My greatest weakness! The light breeze! I've had it! I'm getting out of here! It's me, the grease demon, signing off. I'm really leaving now. Bye!
Stefan's performance is hardly convincing, but the friar wipes his brow and sighs.
I see now. You summoned me to exercise you. Very good. Here, keep this with you, and stay away from any grease from this point forward.
Sure. I just need to, pray.
Stefan holds up the little fan with a strained smile.
Excellent. Be well, and may you always walk in his currents.
As soon as the friar leaves, Stefan exhales loudly.
That was, Woo! Yeah, look, I'm gonna need some time to decompress. Come back later.
Okay. Cam.
Oh, it's you.
So, like, are we gonna tell this friar that most ovens are convection ovens? I know, right? Yep, it's me, Salty again, huh? Nice to see you too. Yep, it's me.
Are you always this happy?
No. I try to be. A positive attitude is good for you. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. Hell no, extreme excitement is lame. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not.
Same, I guess.
Really? Have I seen you happy?
I doubt it.
What are you like when you're happy?
I wear more pink.
Whoa.
What did you bring?
Oh, damn it. Was I supposed to bring something? I'm trying to bring some good conversation, but that's a two-person sport. Trying to bring some good conversation.
Well, now who's salty?
You bring it out in me. Wait, you like that? Ugh, forget this. You bring it out in me.
Everyone's got a skill.
Yours is inspiring people's inner jackass. I'm sure you have more skill than just being sarcastic. Kind of a lame skill. Yours is inspiring people's inner jackass?
There aren't enough true jackasses left. I'm doing my bit for humanity. So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got?
Look, I want to talk to you about how we've been getting along. I guess I have something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
I've got a chopstick. I found an old parking ticket shoved between the sofa cushions. A ball I found made of a curious mixture of lint and hair. I'm not sure what it is, but it's sticky. Found a ball I found made of a curious admixture of lint and hair.
Goldmine. Where'd you find it?
Bathroom corner behind the toilet. Weird shit back there, man. I'm just rooting around my pockets. I've been using it as a dish rag for a while now. Bathroom corner behind the toilet.
Yeah, those get good. Somehow the stuff under there gets huge. It's like it's sucking on radiation or something.
Huh, yeah, apocalypse lint balls. I do actually clean under there sometimes.
No shade from this tree killer. Do what you want when you want. That's my motto.
Especially when it comes to cleaning, I guess. I wish I could get away with that.
What do you mean, get away with? What am I, committing a crime or something?
No, I guess not, but you have to admit, you're a little gross. A crime against the hygiene movement, maybe? No, guess not, but you have to admit, you're a little gross.
Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out.
Wait, what door? Oh, please, I was just teasing.
If you really think that, I'm surprised you and your pet bottle of sanitizer aren't hiding out behind a vat of antibacterial mouthwash.
I was just trying to be funny. I didn't mean to insult you.
Well, you suck at it.
Oh, come on. It's not normal to be so sensitive about all this crap. Fine, I'll go. You don't have to take this garbage. Or, I don't have to take this garbage from you. Keikaku Cat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Fine, I'll go. I don't have to take this garbage from you. Wait, no. Oh, come on.
Crap. Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
Really? You gotta be kidding me. You act like you're so high and mighty. Really?
It's... I don't know. Demeaning or whatever. No biggie. Just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world.
Whoa, didn't realize you were so sensitive. Oh man, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
Okay. Who was the last one we were meant to talk to today? Stefan. Last time you saw Stefan, you witnessed his supposed exorcism by Friar Arrow. He needs time to decompress. Cam. Your last interaction with Cam didn't go very well. You said something that he really took offense to, although it seemed almost like there was no way not to offend him. True. No shade from this tree is a really good phrase. It's just a shame I like judging people for fun. Daisuke. Almost forgot.
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
I hope I wasn't interrupting anything. You're sharp, that's just gas. Hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
No. Fabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yes. Hi.
Very good.
Yes.
It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax me. Can you chill just once? Handling the dishes needlessly is a risk. Handling the dishes needlessly is a risk.
You are correct. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
I'd love to. Guess I got nothing better to do. I was hoping to get some time with you. I'd love to.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
So you're into ceramics. Kopi told me you're big into coffee. I heard you write poetry. I heard you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Beverly.
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed.
Are you embarrassed of your poetry? You shouldn't hide your art. What do you expect sharing your secrets with a drunk? You shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it exactly, but I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
I was actually wondering why you stopped. Not strange, just hilarious. I find it quite romantic, actually. I was actually wondering why you stopped.
Why I stopped. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers, time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
It's not something you have to just accept. I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself. You're more like a crumpled paper plate. It's not something you have to just accept.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I often feel it is too late for me to be someone else. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
See you later, Daisuke. talked to Daisuke about his love for crafting poetry and discovered that he hasn't made any time for it lately. He seemed to be saddened by the realization. Also, I think I missed it earlier somehow, but dearest Leftbug, thank you also for the follow. Welcome in, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Hello, how's Jaden? I'm honestly looking for people doing specific runs like the relate hey everything achievement runs. Hello again, Deadly Sun. Welcome in. I'm not doing a specific run. We're just kind of going through the motions of the game. I will maybe eventually, but I don't know if I'd stream it after my first playthrough, to be honest. Okay. We are on our way to 90 hot sheet. Wherever there's a spill, our foldable Romeo gives us a plushy welcome. A very fluffy man came around to help dry out our towel.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
What Sinclair ending did you get? I got a hate ending for Sinclair.
Wait, hold still. He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong? What did I do? What should I... Oh, why should I do what you say? What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
He bends down to mop up. That's
there.
Yeah.
All good.
Phew, that was a close one. You didn't have to do that for me. Phew, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey! Did you see that dude?
So you said he's a sink without evidence. Probably, most likely, yeah. It's been so long I actually don't remember, but it was fairly early on in our game. Are you talking to me? I'm not a dude. Yes, you are my hero. I'm not a dude.
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my
Towel buddy.
No, faster. Like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Is it awkward though?
Come here often?
Yeah, it is the bathroom. Not often enough, honestly. Yeah, it is the bathroom.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
You just seem nervous. Maybe I should go. Just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
That sucks, honestly. Did you think of that all on your own? That's pretty clever. pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
It's really good. It could use another pass, I think.
Yeah. Ugh. I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess. Being clean is one of my life goals. Why would it be a life goal? I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Is work all you care about? Surely you have bigger aspirations. Surely.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
To be the best customer service rep who ever lived, to travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but have it all be free. Get through next Tuesday. Travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but have it all be free.
Sounds impossibly ambitious. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Specifically next Tuesday in particular. Yeah. Had they said Monday, I would have chosen. You met Tyrell the Towel and his little buddy. Focuses a whole lot on his work and takes it very seriously. He's agreed to show you something cool and maybe tell you a bit about himself next time you meet. Tyrell is looking for purpose. He worries he's on his way to being considered for no more than cleanup jobs. What is Tyrell for anyway? When will anyone ever pick Tyrell first? He has a bit of a wrinkle in his attitude because of this. Still, he'll absorb any negative energy you toss his way. If you don't put his feelings first, he won't like you one bit. A quick fluff and he will be there to warm you up and keep you dry. But everyone in the bathroom talks, and if he finds out you are only using him for wash-up duties, he won't be too kind about it. Likes family, friends, fuzziness. Dislikes feeling left out. Voiced by Gabe Kunda. I slept all day, but I'm EP again. Oh no. Okay, we're at 90 datables. Ooh, I kind of want to talk to Textbox Shin. Because we didn't have a requirement to progress her this time around.
Oh, hello! You came back. All right, question time. Let's call it a performance review.
Hit me. A final exam. Hit me.
Tell me, what do you really think of me?
You're so pretty, Textbox Sean, so beautiful and stylish. I had fun hanging out with you. I don't really like you. Never have. You're annoying. Shh. So pretty.
No. Really?
Sorry, that's a bad joke. I think you're just so hot. Is that wrong?
But you're not serious, are you? This whole time I've been helping you and all you care about is how hot I am? I thought you were better than that. I'm so mad that I could just... yeah!
You're not actually flipping a table.
I know! This is how I express myself if you haven't noticed. I'm leaving. Good luck on your dumb quest.
Does this mean I won't see the UI anymore?
No matter what, I'm always on your side. Even if you don't feel that way.
It doesn't have to be like this. I just wanted to make you feel seen. I just wanted to make you feel seen.
All I wanted was to be heard.
I see.
You just don't get it, do you?
I was kind of worried she'd make it so that you can't read what I'm saying anymore. Glad you left that alone, at least.
Okay. Xbox Chan hates you. And next. Right, Parker.
You're here! Oh, we've had so many adventures together, so many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
Great. That sounds painful. Is there any other way? Great.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationships. It should be done through careful, well thought out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
Nah.
Oh, I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
You noticed?
It feels as though the temperature in the room drops several degrees. There's something downright terrifying in Parker's cold stare.
Of course I did. I'm board games, motherfucker! I've seen it all! You cheated twice, which means that you get 2 extra hate results added to the mix. Suck it.
Parker's expression returns to normal, cheery but penetrating enough that it makes you feel a little nervous.
But of course, I could always still love you in the end. If the dice proclaim it so. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
Just a slight favoring of love over hate. Not by much, though. It's...
love! I love you. Oh, wow. I'm so happy.
Is it actually random?
Even though you're a filthy fucking cheater, I just love you.
I'm so happy we rolled to be lovers. Or can I be friends instead? Honestly, I was going for hate this whole time. I'm so happy we rolled to be lovers.
You're the best, Chance. Thank you so much.
Sure, dude. Whatever.
I wish I knew how I felt about him, but he never lets me roll for our relationship. You won my eternal love!
I ship it. Okay. rolled a nat 20 on your relationship with Parker. That'll be love all the way. Can't believe it. Crazy. How do we get more anime merchandise? Nobody answered that. The attic houses a precious plant prepared to propagate. Bathsheba said that Prissy is your plastic plant. This?
A flowering beauty waves at you,
Whoa.
her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi! This is so funny that you're standing there.
I know, I'm laughing too. Funny, haha, or funny weird. Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow, nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both.
I might be biased towards green.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So, my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet. Great, another weird-ass object in my house. So, my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Man, now I've got to do something. That makes more sense. What kind of stuff? That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Flirtalize? I'm sorry, you what? I'm in no idea what that is. I'm sorry, you what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Sure, you look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You? No. I bought you, so yes, I knew that. You? No.
I know. It is the great confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
You know, it's so perfumey. How does fertilizer fit into all of this? I know, it's so perfumey.
So perfumey! You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, why am I in a perfume store?
True.
Which doesn't mean that perfume stores can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
This is weird. A plastic plant with opinions. Cool. I feel like we've gotten off track here. Cool.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait, what were we talking about? Doesn't matter. I'm pretty easy to distract, as you might have noticed. Let's get back to the flirtalizer. This is really important. The flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will... Drumroll, please. Make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtalizer.
My mom hates that stuff. She says you're just adding more smells to the stink rather than just getting rid of the stink. Yes. Yes. So true. Wait, is this realization real? Like a real life plant? Real?
Really, really. Cells? Leaves? The whole 9 yards! I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
I really don't think that's going to work. No way, really? This, that is very cool and exciting. No way, really?
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync, this is awesome! So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions...
Prissy reads off the back of the container of Flirtalizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
It'll work without the wiggling though, right? Is it okay if I don't have a favorite herb? Oh, a spell. Perfect. It'll work without the wiggling though, right?
Oh, for sure. Yes. I think so. Let's try it and see.
Douse liberally and wiggle. Douse, and douse, wiggle, and recite. Douse liberally.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the Flirtalizer, opting not to wiggle.
Saf! Thank you so much for the raid. Become Umamusu. Oh no, were you guys playing Umamusu? Hang on. Saf. Let me give you a shout out. Yes, you guys were playing Umumusumi. How was your racing? But hello, raiders. Welcome in. My name is Sandra, for those of you that do not know me. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other games that we have in our variety rotation, though, are Coral Island, Stardew Valley, and the game that we're currently playing, Date Everything. Maybe. No Gamba. Yeah. Shishi Sussy. Hello. Hello. Carl's Isle. Why? Millie! You can't keep on hearing it wrong. We fucking won. Rice Shower, our horse daughter. Giga Run, easy clap, no contest. Let's go. Okay. I honestly have no idea about that game. It's just not. Like, from first glance, it's not my thing. Plus, it's a gacha. Those are certainly words. They are words. Also, yeah. Warning to everyone who just rated in the if you're not already familiar with what Date Everything is, Date Everything is a game where we go around dating various objects in our house. However, the game is rated mature, so that is a warning for anyone in chat that if you're not comfortable with mature themes of conversation, that you may want to see your way out. Look, I can say I was like, man, this game is cringe. Then I got bored and I tried it. Then I got cooked. Oh my god. Horse pilled. Isn't that what people did during COVID? Oh boy. You should try it once. I rather not. I really rather not. There's Sandra, if they were at my stream, they'd be fine with mature themes. Who knows, you know? Who knows? Who knows? Who's to say? There are boundaries to mature themes. One of us. Nah. I have very much not gotten back into gachas for the most part. I think like we got close when when Infinity Nikki came out, but I quickly got kind of tired of that. The game does have kind of a whole eugenics thing to it, which depending on how you look at it is very uncomfy. It's not that. I would rather not play a gacha. All gambling games need to go die. They all suck. That's your opinion. Now look, if you're gacha resistant, then yeah, definitely just avoid. Not that I'm not. I used to play gachas. We used to spend quite a bit of money, but I am definitely the type of person that does not play gachas if they do require you to spend. Real invalid. I used to be someone who did spend quite a bit in a gacha and have since removed myself from it. Not that I've ever gotten into like a bad situation with it, but it's just not for me anymore. So yeah. But I'm glad that you're having fun with the game though. I know a lot of people are. I played the Horsies on my partner's tablet, but I refuse to spend money or download it to any device of mine. I've had a big shame moment where I woke up early one morning and doom rolled. Oh no, Seth! Doom rolling is the worst. And spent like $150 to $200 in like 5 minutes. Yikes! That was a low point for sure. Oh my god, Sav. Doom rolling is so stupid, bro. $200 whole dollars could have bought me many chicken nuggets. I was working retail min wage back then too. Oh no. This is why I say all gambling needs to die. Yeah. I'm lucky to be one of, I think, like the few people who have stronger restraint against rolling in a gacha game. But yeah. It's just better if we don't play it when I don't quite enjoy myself in it. Imagine all the McSpicy. See, the funny thing is, I am gambling at first. What the hell, Sav? Decisions were definitely made there. Oh boy. I got my ass hooked, line, and sinkered. You just do gambling in the saucer. True. I gamble when the only way is to win for free.
I think I feel it working.
I did sink a lot of hours into Genshin and it fucked up my favorite character so bad I swore off the whole game. Chat, don't roll your gachas first thing in the morning after you slept at 3 AM the night before. Oh my god. No. You rolled on little sleep and early. That's crazy. Anyways, for those of you who are new here, we're working on slowly talking to all the characters. We're at 91 now, I think, with Prissy. But yeah, we're going for realist run, so I choose options that I would likely say in person as close as possible, because sometimes there's just shit options and I wouldn't choose any of them. And we just go for whatever ending it'll give us. with the exception of the fact that if we are offered friendship or love at the end of any run, that we always choose love. Anyways, it's midnight, and I do actually have office in the morning, so good night, Sandra, and good night, chat. Good night, Saf. I hope you have a good night and good sleepies. Thank you again for trusting me with your community. And I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Have a nice Eve, Saf. Good luck with work and gym tomorrow. Unless they're a bench. Like the hamper or window. Yeah, true. Unless we actually hate them, then we actually choose to just hate them, if possible.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Honestly, no. I don't think it did anything. Sure, it did everything. You're a real plant now. I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay. Because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally, you're fun. Let's go on a case-by-case basis, okay? Totally. You're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Okay. We are also currently chasing after spec stats, so I still need poise. Yeah, we're at 91. Okay. Prissy Plastique. You met Prissy, a plastic plant who dreams of being real. She asked you to fertilize her using a special formula she made, which she believes will make her a real plant. You went along with her plan, which made her very happy, even though it didn't work. Prissy Plastique is just about the prettiest plastic plant this side of the electric closet. She brightens any room she's in with her shiny blooms and her bright and peppy attitude. She'd like to brighten more than one room at a time, but with only one plastic plant that might not be possible. Likes magic, hope, and tourism. Dislikes realism, despair, and staying put. Voiced by Kiara Brown. I need food and painkillers. Go get food and go get painkillers. Okay. Did we talk to... I can't remember who we talked to. We talked to Daisuke this day.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in.
Alright, what's going on? Alright.
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
How is this my business? I'm so happy to hear that. There always has been Daisuke, glad you know it. I'm so happy to hear that.
I'm glad, because you are the reason I came to this realization in the first place.
Me?
Indeed. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Caprizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
I'm not really much of a poet. Oh, how wonderful. Oh, poetry. Oh, how wonderful.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an appreciation for the arts.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
Well, that sounds nice. Easier said than done. This is going to be terrible. That sounds nice. Easier said than done. Easier said than done.
Not at all. Simply cut any thought off at the root before it can blossom into a weed of distraction. Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
Write a love poem for Daisuke. Write a haiku about friendship. Write a dirty library. Write a love poem, sure.
You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced.
I'm ready to share now, actually.
Already? Wonderful.
I call it Ode to Dishware. I call it Daisuke Let Me Smash. It's called Untitled. It's called Untitled.
Oh, I see. Well, a title can take time. But go on.
Let me smash. I'm pretty sure you mean that in the violent sense. Very much not the other one. How to sum up my feelings for you, Daisuke? You're very nice, K.
Done already?
It's a work in progress, you know?
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few interminable moments.
What? No.
That was incredible. I've never been given such a personal gift. Thank you.
You could swear you see tears glimmering at the edges of his eyes.
I'm so moved, I barely know how to share my own now. But let me get on with it, before I embarrass myself making a scene.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine. Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf. The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters. I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
Oh.
He stops there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
Can't believe you wrote that so quickly. Oh, Daisuke, that was so beautiful. You spent years writing poetry and that was the best you can do. That was beautiful.
You are too kind. Thank you. It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
You're welcome, Daisuke. Oh yeah, whatever. It was my pleasure. It was my pleasure.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
We're out of charges, so off to Eep we go. Okay. I feel the end is near for Daisuke's route. You and Daisuke wrote poetry together at your last meeting. He wrote something sweet from his heart, and even though it wasn't very good, you complimented him. That seemed to have meant a lot. Okay, first things first. Let's just go talk to Daisuke again.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
Daisuke, I'm always happy to see you. Back to work already. I just wanted to see how you're doing. Daisuke.
You've come. I'm so glad to see you. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short. Not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
Your personal life? Don't beat yourself up. What are you getting at? Your personal life?
Yes.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you. Speaking of anything but work, I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
I feel the same way, Daisuke. I just want to be friends. Oh no, not this. Sure.
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware. I would hate to rattle them.
I'm gonna crack you in 10 different places, baby. Maybe we could just hold hands tonight. What are these options? Hand holding. It's a date. Hand holding it is. Rattle me bones, such public obscenity.
That sounds wonderful. I only wish to be near you, however that may be.
Daisuke's fingers intertwine with yours, sending a rush of warmth through your chest. Under that serious exterior is a sweetness and a depth you couldn't have imagined. You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting, but now there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Love is truly priceless.
But this guy irons his jeans. I don't think he wears jeans. Okay, now we need sass and charm again. Surely we have enough points to talk to Jean-Luc Bissois.
You return to Lil Crapper. Are you ready to test your flow?
Yes.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used.
That was extra loud. Ow.
It's about delivery. It's about confidence. But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
I won't. I'm confident I don't need any lessons from you. Can you teach me your skills? I won't. I'm confident I don't need any lessons from you.
Lil Crapper, he is not impressed by your bravado, but he will continue to the art of the matter. Before we begin, we need a scene, something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like these. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in his cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Is that why you always get clogged? How did you get so good at English that you know the correct plural of passerby? What is that? Is that why you always get clogged?
Lil Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random. He cannot read this. The ink she is smeared.
No shit. Put it in the cistern.
In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Lou's best decision.
You can't just say that. Man, I should have.
The prompt is disappointment. We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it. It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Oh no. Wait, what? Hey, those are high stakes. Hey, those are high stakes.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet!
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. I'm still in the bed sheet. Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat! Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough, then you look and you're shook and you just explode!
Turns out you've been turned into a toad. Out the door and you're on the road. You turn around to find that your car's been towed. You make it out the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode. Out the door and you're on the road. You turn around to find that your car's been towed. Find your car's been towed.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. You can rhyme to a beat, we know this. But that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper.
What's next?
This time, you show me you have a sense of style. We do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending. But this time, you give me something with oomph, you know? Oomph! The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Ha Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
Delta, how long did it take you to get all those emos in order? The line before the blank had 11 syllables, same as the Toad car line. It's also the only line that actually made sense in terms of context, too. About 10 seconds. Your lines need to have consonants that like vowels that swing, dance together, they pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough. 3 was the one that made sense. Yes. None of the other ones would be reasons to be shocked. Let's go.
The theme this time, La Mer, wet water, sings in the ocean. Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean. The soaking world! He briefly considered a career in marine biology, everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read. C'est parti! La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Won't be a change lest we do something drastic. Dredge her depths with their mastheads of plastic, sailing the ocean and dumping their plastic. Sailing the ocean and dumping their plastic. Stuff in their yacht, their morals elastic. Sailing the ocean and dumping their plastic.
Sailing the ocean and dumping the plastic!
Ah, come on! Sailing the sea, it was right there! Why do you not employ the easy alliteration? Lil Crapper commends you for somehow coming up with a lyric that contains every vowel sound once each, and then not again. It is like you do your best to make sure there is no assonance.
It's 11:30 p.m. My brain ain't
He
here.
hopes you show the same enthusiasm for leaving this place and never talking to him again. Except when you need to be. Casse-toi.
12:30 a.m. Yeah, for you. Ain't jeez. He did say if you messed up once, then you'd be... Yeah. He would hate you.
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? I could go on. Now, flush that relationship away. Wow, you got 10 of us to hate you. You could really cut the rejection with a knife.
You mean tension? It's getting easier. It's getting easier.
That's what I like to hear. Back for your daily dose of hate, huh? Can't say I blame you. Nothing feels as good as hate. They might try to tell you love was better for you. Who was they anyway? What qualifies they to tell you anything at all? Me, on the other hand, I've got a PhD in hate. In some circles, they call me Dr. Hate. But I'm just a humble personification of rejection. So please, continue to call me Reggie.
Dr. Hate kind of has a nice ring to it, though. Did you get your degree from a cereal box? What university did you attend? I'd like to study hate myself. Did you get your degree from a cereal box?
Wow, look at you. Hating on my achievements? I'm so proud. Some people might throw their education around in an attempt to impress and intimidate you, but I just want you to know that as a budding student of hate, you're in excellent hands. So keep it hateful, my sweet pupil. You too can become a lightning rod of hate if you try hard enough.
You and Daisuke wrote poetry together at your last meeting. He wrote something sweet from his heart, and even though it wasn't very good, you complimented him. That seemed to have meant a lot. Jean-Luc Bissois. You partook in a crap battle with Jean-Luc, but he made you take a break partway through. Come back when you're ready for more. Huh? That is not the most recent update. You flush your relationship with Jean-Luc down the crapper. He hates you. So you can date abstract concepts too. Yes. Yes. There's Nightmare. There's... Who else was there? Nightmare and... God, hang on. We had a lot. Because we needed them all for Zoe. Nightmare, Reggie. else was there? Oh, Willie work. Willie is work. I feel like there was more. Doug is one as well. Existential dread. That is abstract. How can she be a frying pan and a magnifying glass? No one else thinks she's a frying pan besides you, Millie. You've been getting more hate endings around the house. Reggie loves it. Okay. What do I need? Arm. Why do you think that Reggie looks straight out of One Piece? Ellie's still broken. Who are our charms though? Bathsheba. Drysdale, Dunk, Stepford, Tony, Ollie. Okay, we'll talk to Bathsheba and then Prissy.
Back again, huh? Brave of you with how you've been treating me.
Shadow Lord counts. True. At the time, I don't think we met Chap, so Chap didn't show up for Zoe's questline. Ah, text box Chen. Yeah. Or no, not the dialogue box. Dialogue box is not technically abstract, right? It's UI. Back again. How brave of you with how you've been treating
So,
me.
like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you.
I ditched you, actually. Wow, empathy, that's progress. Wow, empathy, that's progress.
God, look at me. I'm amazing at this! Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to.
No more of your little friends. Please, no more shit-talking buddies. I'm going to trust you. No more of your little friends.
Whoa! Watch it with the air quotes. My friends aren't little. They're HBICs just like me. HDIC, in Revy's case.
Do I want to know what the D stands for? I hope that D stands for Doug. HDIC. HDIC.
That's what I said. I got a real great one for us today.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over to look at herself.
Amir!
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh my god, stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
She is pretty, but we're not here for flattery, Amir. We're supposed to be practicing your social skills. Do you actually believe any of this crap? We're supposed to be practicing your social skills.
And we are. You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Yes, yes.
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Oh, Amir.
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
Thank you, sir. May I have another? Duh, tell me something I don't know. That's so kind. Thank you so much. Are we going for Bathsheba's real response or what she should respond? That's so kind. Thank you so much.
That's nice, I guess. A little too demure for a queen like me, but nice.
Humility is for peasants. Royalty knows their
Oh
value.
my god. No, Amir, you can't freaking encourage this behavior.
Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
Possible and overwhelmingly likely. You can't go through life expecting everyone to worship you. You tell them to take another look at your fine self and change their appearance. This bathroom is fucked. It really is. They got all the personalities up here. Possible and overwhelmingly likely.
No.
Boo! God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time.
We learned so much today, wow. I'm glad you had fun today. Glad we could waste time listening to Amir's flattery. We learned so much today, wow.
We really did. Not that I needed to learn anything, but yeah. Oh, I'm definitely gonna make an army of friends who think I'm hot now.
I can see no other future for you.
Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time.
But no.
You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
Last time you saw Bathsheba, Amir joined you and helped you give some social lessons to Bathsheba. Social lessons, my butt. Okay. Who else is there? Hang on. Let's see. Alright, Prissy.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The flirtilizer is totally working! Okay, not really, but I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me. Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drumroll once again, please! I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant! A real plant plan. After the fertilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Oh, which was? I think you're missing a couple of key ingredients, lady. Oh, which was?
Are you sure you're ready for this? It's called the Woot.
My friend, nothing is called the Woot. Okay, I'll bite. Tell me about Woot. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. The Woot. Okay, I'll bite. Tell me about Woot.
I think you're really gonna connect with this. The Woot, basically, is love. I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them. And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the Woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right?
Magic? Oh yes, it's bullshit. Tell me you didn't pay for this. Magic?
Total magic!
Uh-huh.
I am so glad that you get it.
So, how does this factor into your dream to become real? I get it, big fan of the Woot. So, how does this factor into your dream?
Yes, so glad you asked. Allow me to introduce to you...
Chrissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The Wootering Can! This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of Woot from the can to me. And through the power of the Woot, presto, I become real. The Woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the Woot and transfer it in its purest form.
Woot, I would have thought, wootering can. Like, I woo you. Looks like a totally normal watering can. That looks like a totally normal watering can.
But looks can be deceiving when it comes to magic. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much Woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
Uh-huh. And what would be a traditional transfer procedure be, pray? And what would traditional transfer procedure be?
Great question. Cheering at a game or a concert. That's a pretty recognizable one. Think about it. Those fans are watching, paying attention, loving, moving, and grooving, producing huge quantities of Woot. And by the time it gets to the field or the stage, all the way over there, so far away from the source, how much of it has just drifted away?
That's a lot of lost Woot. I have not thought about that ever. I've not thought about that ever.
I hadn't either. But now that I have, it makes sense. So, the can is a really logical investment.
So what do I have to do?
I've already filled the can, but the Woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you Wooter me, I guess. And then, I don't know. I guess I'm real. Ah, so exciting! What do you think? Are you ready?
I'm so into this. Let's do it. Okay, I guess if you think it'll help you. Are you kidding? Obviously, I'm not doing this because science. Okay, I guess if you think it'll help you.
I know it will. Thank you.
What are those?
Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay. And we both deliberately imagine the Woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
You mean plastic sticks below the dirt in your pot, right? You're losing me a little here. Yes, filling you with life and Woot and realness. You're losing me a little here.
Don't worry, we're almost done. I really appreciate that you're helping me with this. And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath,
What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Yes.
and the woot shall be. Woot shall be? Yep, woot shall be. Okay. Imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
Yep, front and center. This is ridiculous. I think I left the stove on. I better go check. This is ridiculous. Shh. This is ridiculous.
Come on, stick with me. We're almost there. Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the woot shall be.
And the woot shall be.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
Pour the woot. Pour the woot and secretly think this is all bogus. Pour the woot and secretly think this is all bogus.
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, but it's all you can do to keep your eyes from rolling. This is stupid. Stupid!
I don't believe.
Is it working? I feel like it's working! The fertilizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was! I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one. Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
You know what? Now that you mention it, no. I really can't. You just look a little wetter. I really can't.
Oh boy. If I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no. It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
I'm so sorry, Prissy. We'll try again. You'll find something. I'm so sorry, Prissy.
I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
Uh-huh. Believe. Yes, sure. First, they came up with a new plan using something called the woot. Essentially, it's just cheering someone on and giving them love. She asked you to help her by participating in another ceremony to charge up the watering can. You helped her, but it didn't work and you left her feeling pretty sad. Okay, and you know what? Let's talk to someone new. Drawing Gosling. Ah, right, Rebel. Rebel's gonna be the last person we talk to before we go veg. For real, for real.
Very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
I live here. Who the duck are you? Oh, sorry. I just wanted to say, who the duck are you?
I asked first.
And the asshole who lives here. I asked second. Yeah, second.
Then I'll ask third, like this is a ducking competition. Who the duck are you, jerkwad?
I'm one of the two of us who lives here legally. Santa Claus, I'm the owner of this house. I'm the one of the two of us who lives here legally.
The bathroom?
No, sorry, I meant I live in this house. No, just not just in the bathroom, the whole house. Yeah, right here on that tile in that corner. Not just in the bathroom, the whole house.
Oh, so you're a ducking liar then?
No. Oh yeah, big liar. Guess I'm the worst, huh? Well, that's just pedantic. That's just pedantic.
Your face is just pedantic, dickhole. I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
I'd rather not. NUP. Jesus, sure, sorry. I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Oh my god! Ah, I have never felt my content aware go off like this.
Oops, I seem to have completely by accident thrown the fucking duck in the bin. How careless. How could you, His Royal Hairiness?
This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare ya.
Say,
Oh, give me the full degeneracy.
On with the show. Show? What do you think, I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Okay. Alright, we are going to stop here. I do need to go to bed because I have work in the morning. I am going to move to ending screen. Okay, thank you guys for hanging out today. And yeah, it was nice. Sorry that I was late to stream for those of you who were expecting me to be on time or to start at normal hours, but yeah, food was more importante. Also, for those of you who may or may not know, any sudden schedule changes are announced in my Discord, which is where my schedule is most updated. So if you're not already part of the Discord and would like to keep up with schedule and all that and other events that we do, please make sure to join the Discord. Our bot did drop the Discord, but here's the link again in case anyone wants to join. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for tuning in. At least I'm glad we got a taste of what Rebel is like prior to the content aware, giving you context what to be aware of. Yeah, I mean, at the same time, I feel like it could have been given to us when we talked to her with Bathsheba. Since that is where, like, it should be any first time that you meet them. But yeah, I mean, like, I think the trigger warnings are enough in this game to kind of stop people from going into conversations that they don't want to. Yeah. Only be giving context, content awares when you actually meet them. I know, that's interesting. Yeah. Like, doesn't count other character stories. I know. Yeah. That's why I said I wish it would be on the first time that you meet them, period, and not like when you meet them one-on-one. Let's see. Anyways, let me see who I can send you guys to today. Which in most cases they only appear in stories of other content awares. That's interesting. Wait, did Bathsheba have a content aware? I don't think so. Just stuck up. But it is interesting if all the content awares are kind of like interacting with each other so that you can potentially just skip them without any cause. Like any serious repercussions, or not repercussions, that's not the word I'm looking for. Anyways, we do have a friend that's playing, or that is going to be playing Day Everything. I don't know what he's watching right now. What is he watching? What? Bruh. He's watching people. He's watching a guy eat. Oh, wait, I know this channel. I don't remember what it is, but he's watching this guy eat peppers to rank them. Anyways, I'm gonna send you guys over to Slash Stuck. Slash is a good friend who always supports us. And is also planning on playing Date Everything, or is in the middle of playing Date Everything and somehow got stuck watching a video. Anyways, for those of you that do not know him and want to know more about what kind of streamer he is, streamer tags are VTuber Anime and VTuber English. They are a... Oh my god, I cannot remember Slash's lore to save my life. A tiny speck of light in the vast world and horizon. Slash plays a multitude of other games, including Final Fantasy XIV, among them, as well as Date Everything. And he likes to try out new things. I think like his challenge of the year is just to kind of get new experiences with games that he doesn't think he'll normally play. So yeah, you'll see like a little rotation of games. He also does art on Sundays for those of us on like EU/Asia/OCE time zones. On Sundays he does art days where they do like Gartic Phone and some community art drawing, where Slash kind of comes up with a theme that is not announced until the stream, and people participate and draw based off of that theme, and Slash usually prepares a essay on the topic and reads that as inspiration while people draw. So very fun stuff, interesting, a bunch of interesting content. Not necessarily content that I would do majority of the time. I'm very much a cozy games streamer and whatnot. But yeah, we'll send you over to Slash today. Tell him to fucking start playing Date Everything and that he's in the fucking wrong category. But yeah, raid message is cozy raid if you would like to say something when you get over to Slash's community. And yeah, oh, next time that I'll be streaming is going to be 2 days from now on Friday. We'll be doing, oh, I have Friday off, so wait, yes, I have Friday off, so what I was planning on doing was doing Final Fantasy XIV and doing the Shadowbringers Alliance raids. There is an event up in the Discord if you would like to join for that. We're starting at 11 a.m. Korea Standard Time. So that is about 12 p.m. No. That's 10 p.m. EST. And then you guys can figure out the rest out. But yeah. I do already have Alliance Raid 1 unlocked, so we'll queue up for that while I kind of just, I guess, do like dailies and kind of like wait for Q to pop. But yeah. Anyways. Hello, Lex. Lex, we're about to raid out. We're ending. Thank you for stopping in, though. We're heading over to say hi to Slash. And yeah, and then regular raid on Saturday. My weekend this week is going to be pretty normal, so Alexander Savage raid on Saturday afternoon, early afternoon. And then we're going to be starting a new game. We're going to be playing, ooh, I don't know for sure. I'll have to do a test stream. You want to join Omega Mine? Why are you doing Omega Mine? Why are you starting with Omega? I would love to join for Omega Mine, but I don't know. I don't know, Lex, because I do my mind things in a very specific way. I do them completely blind. And your community does not do blind very well. They're very helpful, and that's not what I want from Raid, so I don't know. We'll talk about it. If I had done Omega, I mean, I've done Omega, the normals. They are very helpful, yes. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, if I had already done them, then I wouldn't mind joining you for it, but on my first mine run, I do want to go in pretty blind. So, yeah. Plus, I think our schedules for stream are matched up, but I really don't want to add in more days of Final Fantasy XIV, and I have very set schedule for Final Fantasy XIV, so I don't know if it would work out anyways. But yeah. I'm also kind of set, like, in trying to do things in order. If anything, I don't know. I don't know. It's okay. Yeah. If you were doing any other what is before Omega? Alexander, that's what I'm working on. Omega is the Stormblood raids. Alexander is Heaven's Word, and Coils is ARR. But if you're trying to get into mine stuff, ooh. I mean, I can understand starting with Omega, but I would recommend Alexander. It's probably not going to be mine. Lex. Lex, mine is not easy. Just minimum eye level. Bad idea. Not that it's a bad idea. I think you can do it. You do know that my Saturday Okay, wait. You're doing the normals mine, right? It's just normals? Yeah, normals. Oh. You know what? Sorry. I got in my head for some reason that we were talking about Savage. If it's normals, yeah, I can help. I've done the normal Omega raid. I can help with normal synced. I mean, normal mine. I can be a body. Just let me know what day. What time. I'll see if it works. But yeah. I'm likely starting Split Fiction on Saturday. And then, but I have to do a test stream tomorrow with Bugs to see if it will even be compatible for me to stream that game because I'm a laptop streamer. But yeah, and then Sunday is going to be normal. We're going to be back with Eureka, and probably Day Everything after that. I'm pushing so hard to finish Day Everything so that I can go back to doing a multitude of variety stuff. Because doing it only like a couple times a week, I don't think I'm ever gonna freaking finish this game. It's just too long. No Savage for me. No Lex. I think you can do Savage. You definitely have the time for Savage. It's Saturday nighttime, but you're swamped at Saturday, I think. What time nighttime? Because I usually go from... I have raid for 3 hours in the afternoon. 7 p.m. for me. 6 p.m. for me. Then wait. Are you an hour? I can't remember ever. Are you an hour ahead of me or an hour behind me? You're an hour behind me, right? It's 12. It's 12 for me right now. What time is it? 8 p.m. for you. Oh. 8 p.m.? 8 p.m. I should be able to do 8 p.m. I should be able to do 8 p.m. on Saturday. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can do 8 p.m. But can I call a healer spot, Lex? Can I reserve a healer spot? Okay, okay. I'm likely... Omega. Okay, I'm likely gonna bring my scholar. So you need a peer healer. You white major and astrologian. I mean, I can play Astra or white mage if need be, but I would probably prefer to play my scholar. Got it. Nice. All right. Remind me again in Discord. And I will make sure that happens. That I show up, I mean. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, thank you. Yep, no problem. All right. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna raid out to Slash. Again, raid message is Cozy Raid if you would like to say something when you get over to Slash's community. If you would like to continue lurking, that is perfectly fine as well. I would appreciate it if you went through with the raid at the very least, though. And yeah. Anyways, thank you all for hanging out today. Thank you to the 2 people who raided in today. Thank you to Yuna Kitsunebi and Saf GG. I really appreciate you for raiding in. I know they're not here anymore. But I also appreciate everyone who stuck around since the raid. And yeah. I'll see you guys when I next see you, whether that be next stream in 2 days or if, you know, I see you at some other later point in time. Hope that you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world, and I will see you again next time. Bye-bye. I'm gonna send you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good evening, Sandra. You too, Lex. Bye-bye.